earlier. We are in. I was able to get my girl over to Dynamis onto a server that only had a 28-person queue, and we are now in. We are indeed in. So let me do my intro. Hello, March 609, Flash QM, back another hit. It is finally time. It is 5:24 a.m. DAWNTRAAAAIL Early Access just came out 24 minutes ago. I would round to 25, I'm being exact. 24 minutes ago, exactly 24 minutes ago, DAWNTRAAAAIL Early Access came out. I set an alarm for 5 a.m. I am awake. Sorry, I'm scrambled. I am awake. I set an alarm for 5 a.m. I am up. I am ready. We are here. DAWNTRAAAL is here. DAWNTRAAAL is out. Bunny Girl's ready. Classes are out. Patch notes are in. I took my girl all the way over to a completely different data center just to get out of the queue, and we are available. So, without any further ado, let us journey onto the DAWNTRAAAL. Again, I'm sorry, I just have to ramble, get this off my chest. Woke up at 5 a.m. 25 minutes ago, on the dot. Took my girl over to a completely different data center to get away from the queues. 5,000 IQ play, and we are here. We are in. There's nothing in our way. New level cap, new classes. We are locked in. Let's do it. Without any further ado, we are on the DAWNTRAAAL, my friends. Thank you for joining me here. Even if it's one person watching for 10 minutes or one person watching for an hour, thank you for joining me on this journey. Let's begin. Welcome back, Daria. I just had word from Aaronville. It seems you've managed to secure passage to Rawl aboard a guide ship vessel. I'll let you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions. It should only take a moment. Once again, woke up 25 minutes ago. Patch dropped 25 minutes ago. I moved all the way over to a different data center, and we are here. No one in our way. No queues to stop us. We are here to experience DAWNTRAAAL. We are here to do it together. I need to take a picture really, really fast. Let me lock in. I'm noticing the graphic update. Daria looks significantly different. We're on to the DAWNTRAAAL, my friends. Now, I didn't want to do this in an empty server so I could experience it with people, but we're experiencing it all. We're going to Rawl. We're going to see it right now. I'm sorry I'm rambling so much. I'm so excited. There's the gang. Ojika gave us the good news. He made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. There's the goats right there. We're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Rawl. I'm screenshotting everything. We still alive? We are indeed still alive. Maybe other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I don't even expect to have a ship all to ourselves. Not cast enough just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still quite what it is will be doing it to Rawl, yes? We've not forgotten. The native ship Yala is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Rawl, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, and sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsamar. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You want to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden Sleeve by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, I have no record of that investigation in our archives, and yet nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. We can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, I'm dealing with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise is given to thy surface guide. So I'll put in part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found, my friend. It made Daria look a little stupider, but that's a part of the charm. That's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. We are locked in. Take a picture with Aaronville. I'm gonna take a lot of pictures. Dude, I'm sorry I keep saying this over and over again. Oh, female Hrothgar, our first female Hrothgar. Look at her. Go. I'm sorry I keep rambling on about this, dude. Hey, there's a side quest you can do to Fantasia to female Hrothgar. I'm probably gonna do that, try it out. Dude. I'm sorry I keep rambling about this, but man, 30 minutes ago, patch dropped, switched over to Dynamis Kraken, logged in, nothing to get in our way. We are on to the new world, Dawn Trail. I am ready, man. I don't know if y'all are ready, but I'm ready. We are in. Alright. Eager as they are, others have already left the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh my god.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Gutheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Waklamat!
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
That guy's gonna be important. That Elzin's gonna be important.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I'm just taking this picture of Carl because they made her super cute with this fucking graphical update. I've already taken thousands of screenshots.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I'm down, Alize. Oh wait, let me turn on the music. Alright. I got to know the music a good deal. Yeah, okay, so when we get into Tuliolal, I'm gonna go into the, when we actually get to Tuliolal, I'm gonna go to an inn, and I'm gonna rewatch that cutscene, because I don't know if I missed getting the actual Dawn Trail, like, splash screen. 2020. Huh? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Fungitain. Fungiantain's the name. I was working at Eshtaim's Aesthetics in Oldal, you see. My employment with them came to an end. They fired you. That's why I visited Charlotte and was starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized a chance to board this vessel and overheard another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the DawntraaaaAAAIL welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tyrol was the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully this will be better this time. Real. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the Great Kitterem. You know, the first Igor's set foot on Tyrol almost 80 years ago. The Mamoru Jaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kitterem with open arms, sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of the friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the years like wildfire, even eventually into a culinary revolution. The tales say Kitterem returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. Even his seizing explorer like him, who such an event is testament to the ocean's peril. He's not dead. It's Final Fantasy. He's probably out there somewhere. I've seen you the year before, you great and famous hero. Guy, I've had enough playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you and yours coming to Tyrol, it's becoming practical. Besides, our mercenary days are over. Too many of our warmen have fallen, until we head home to lick our wounds. I've heard Aaronville is looking for a passage to Tupayol, so I managed to piece a party up with one of our charter vessels. As fortune have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol. So she's the one that got us over here. An adventure, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Oda. Specialty imports and exports are yours in Tyrol both. It is your first cross in the souls, they say. Do you remember that the social mores of yours are not necessarily the same as those over yonder? Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to, but instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetzaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is one of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. For assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. I'll try. Until this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, but nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. We saw this launch trailer. We know you're cooked. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets who will be sat next in the DAWNTRAAAAIL's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right succession. Your young Luke will not be one of them, of course. From what Mamo Jabok is telling us, other of you are all strong contenders. Not too many keen on who start calling the third promise. Okay, that'll take us back to Old Charlotte. Oh no, it has to happen. Scuffed ass picture, but it's fine. Did you learn anything of interest? Yada yada. Yada yada. Oh, I heard that about the clan names. We should have Lukamon and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. This is gonna end terribly. This is gonna end terribly.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
They hit that on purpose. Erenville's mom's gonna do some crazy shit. We're locked in.
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
I'm really happy Erenville is narrating this expansion.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I am really happy Erenville is narrating this expansion. But at the same time, he's telling it in past tense. Damn.
Though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
She really got cooked. Oh, my goat smoked. 20 minutes into the story.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Splash screen achieved. We are now officially locked in. Let's fucking do it. Yogg-Turaal Tuliolaal. Okay. Wow. Look at this, man. I wish the game could load this many NPCs. Mukuma has incredibly pretty hair.
Gods, I I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And
I'm so
as
excited.
we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Isn't that what we did that one time?
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
God, Wukulmat's abs. I'm sorry. Women. Jesus Christ. Do I recognize that
You
Hrothgar?
are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Alfredo, please don't fuck
We
this
are.
up for us.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Really good voice
I
acting.
can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Are we allowed to do that actually, Wukulmat? Like just carry people?
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
So considering the fact that Wukulmat is referred to by title as the third promise, and she has a brother, I'm going to assume that means she's one of 3 kids. So all of her siblings are referred to by promises for some reason. I don't know why. Because they would call her the first promise otherwise, I'm assuming. So we're gonna meet both of her siblings in this MSQ.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
I'm gonna
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
full screen us now.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Look at all the people. It isn't as many people as I'd wish, but hey, we're locked in. An amazing city, as lively as old and even more colorful. I wouldn't call old up lively. According to Aaronville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu. Seems they share more than a physical resemblance. You know the kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting? Just wait, Kryle. Just wait. It's nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor and Old Charlia. And the port official, I'm guessing, is how we get back to Charlia? Yeah, okay. The nation of Tulihyolal. 6:45, god damn! This music is incredible. They put jazz in Final Fantasy. I'm cooked. Right then, first things first. Soaking locked in. Wukulmat, please. I feel a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. Aaronville being born in Tulihyolal explains his accent. I'm just saying that. Our relative just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the right succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Ha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so that their promise for us was new followers then. Followers? Wukelmat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, sir. As my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited to help me with the right succession. I want to show them around the city, in fact. Hold on, this is a good time for me to check my audio. Okay. Audio doesn't seem that bad. I should probably turn the music up, because my voice is relatively loud. I had my handpicked entourage here. I've recruited and helped me win the right succession. I want to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Do they forget Aaronville was born here? Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. I enjoy it so much you do. Please, a different way that you're about to me. Where did her headscarf go? You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. But you have a point. Wukelmat is technically royalty here. Like or not, a person of prestige surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Daria, you and Carl can come with me, gladly. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch as we've had a good look around. That voyage is hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps I should wait a bit. At least till Wukelmat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Doug. So y'all isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wukelmat a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand it all day feeling sorry for myself with the contest looming at all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, explains we don't see any big shops moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats and barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from island settlements. Much of the oncoming traffic is from Yogg-Tiraol, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wukelmat and Crowd now accompany you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have a companion join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Turn this up. Because Soken did not LB3 for nothing. Welcome back. Next time we get a— oh, forgive me, I mistook you for a dock worker. Like, oh yeah! Double dies. Double dies. We're locked in. Alright. Yeah, that dice. I think I might just run black and white. Just to be basic. Just be... This jazz is crazy. They should have never let me. Mainly black with a red accent. Spread them wide. Red and white? Low key? How I save this as a favorite die. I'm thinking black and white. I'm thinking black and white. Cause I'm gonna get new gear for Tyrell. This song is so good. Okay, I see it. I'm thinking black and white. Sheesh. Alright. Hold on, wait. Yeah. Low-key, I see the vision. I don't know if y'all see the vision, but I see the vision. Oh, make the laces black. Somehow this game just keeps getting better. Like, I don't know how they do it. Yeah. I think the black and white is fit for Tyrell. I don't know, I see it. Daria's been in red and black for 2 years, ever since Takaru gave us those clothes. These clothes. I think the black and white is fit for Tyrell. She looks a little odd, and I'm used to her wearing red, but hey, I can always change it back. I have more than enough dye. I can always buy more if I don't. Wait, we have an Aetheryte to attune to. Dude, this city is incredible, man. I didn't think it would be like a bunch of stairs going up. I thought it was just gonna be like a single wide-ranged area like how Charlia is. But man. Let's screenshot the Aetheryte attunement. Skywatch. A wise woman once said, those who do not be heeded in the skies will surely get wet. Look at that. Tyrell. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce these until I hear a character themselves say it. Yaktadal. You too? Man. Yoke to all day theme. Wait, this kind of hits. Okay, I'm gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was feeling it, but I don't know if I'm feeling it. The red and white, the black and white. Oh, soak it, please. It's all chat. If this battle theme isn't jazz, Soakin, I will Soakin. If the fucking field battle theme is jazz, I'm gonna explode, dude. They changed the shade of black. If the field battle theme is jazz, I will explode into 1,000 pieces. To unlock it, okay. Yeah, I didn't know if I was feeling it, to be honest. Because I like the black and white, but it wouldn't work for this outfit specifically. I need new clothes if I'm gonna wear black and white. Alright, so I'm standing around gawking and everything. Soaking, please. They put jazz in Final Fantasy. They put jazz in my... Look at this! Look how big this place is! I need to walk around and tune to all the aetherites first. They put jazz in my Final Fantasy. I think me and this person are both looking for the same Ethernet. Looking for the same Ethernet. Where? Okay. Fellow role player. Unfortunately, we're both cooked. Me and this person took the exact same path. I imagine we're both running around with Lukomot and Kryl. How long has it been since the stream started? Live for 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Just got notification on PlayStation for DAWNTRAAAAIL. Yeah, it got the trophy and everything. Alright, let me look at the map. Oh man. Alright, that's Charlotte. Wow, we went a far fucking distance, huh? Dude, Lenosha is closer to Tuliol than Charlia. Wow. I'm trying to find conversation points, but I can't find anything. I hope it's just a straight up jazz band performance in this MSQ. I'd cry. I'd fucking cry. Dude, we got those. We got 3 so far. 4 more to get. That one's just up this path. We can take this one and then go back down. We can take this one and then come back down, and then we can take this one and then walk back down here and then go down this path by Talon March. This is the closest I'll ever get to being able to properly read maps in my whole life, huh? At Dragon itself. You know what? I like your Twitter at, my friend. You're locked in, bro. Yeah, if black and white's gonna work. If any other color scheme is gonna work on Daria, I need different clothes. I might relegate that to Viper. This here is by Bloom Post, also known as the Land Guard's headquarters. Under the command of the Great Zoro Job, we hold our combat skills and won't have any threats to the patrol. You may come and go with your life, don't cause trouble, you hear me? Yeah, I hear you. Okay, so we go back down this path. And we cut through Talon March here at the end of it. We'll go down across that to get this, to get here. And come further down to get that right there, and then further up the rest of the corner. These stairs. Sailing laws at my own guard. I glued you around my eyes closed. If this were a ship, it'd be plain sailing all the way. What ship it was enough to curl my stomach. Wandering the seas with sign of familiar wonders everywhere we look. I can't wait to skip a Nero to Dawn Trail. One more up here. Unless it's somewhere up the stairs. You know who I'm afraid of? Who I fear the most with this new expansion? I fear the Island Sanctuary sweats. That's what I'm afraid of. I fear the people who are really, really devoted to Island Sanctuary and what they will do with this new expansion and the things they will achieve into the law. They scare me. Okay, the people who log onto an MMO just to play Animal Crossing, those are the people that I fear. They are the Chinese sorcerers and I am Sukuna. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, attune yourself to all the Ethernet charts until you go off. I'm going to assume up here is where we're going to get our gear. I'll go to y'all. You're the adventurer who called my recruiter entourage. Yes, this ain't the ocean I am at your service. There's an obvious glint. Then again, perhaps many words seem to be unfamiliar with Mumble culture. I am of the Buniwa tribe, and like most of my kin, I specialize in matters of the arcane. As soon as I came of age, I left my hometown of Mamuk and journeyed all across Toronto to hone my skills. They gave me some much needed perspective on the world around me. I considered traveling to Eorzea next, but I took quite a liking to Tuliyola, so I planned to make use of my magics here. Tuliyola is the beating heart of Tyrell that the Dawn Servant would call home. It got its start about 80 years ago, when the newly crowned Dawn Servant decided to build a town centered on the Yokyu Temple ruins. By implementing a medley of techniques from all different Tyrell cultures, the Tuliyola style of architecture was born. Beautiful, isn't it? By the way, have you heard that Google Jaja is to be Dawn Servant? It's supposed just to live out his final years in peace. In any case, we're excited for the Ascension ceremony. It'll have to be quite the spectacle. Is he that old? Because he also plans to, you know, start a fucking war, so I don't... I think there are some people who are forgetting that. We are only here helping Wook Lamont become the new Dawn Servant so that her crazy-ass dad doesn't decide to expand Tuliyola out much further than he has any right to, and therefore cause conflict between peoples. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyola largest marketplace. Being around the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares with directly on the shelves. Anything one they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliyola, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trades coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are having to accept your gil. There's also another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have a place to show you first. I'm gonna try and pronounce that. Wachimeki Meki. I'm just gonna call it Wachimeki. Next, we'll head back a bit and northwards up the stairs to Certain Plaza. I can't see the look on your faces. I was more than likely already there. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, of Aetherites in Tuliyola? I think I told you before, but my brother, Kalana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa went through the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? Ready to continue, we'll head down again and up the slope to the right. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zoctural. Let's pick a stop at Bright Bloom Post in the way though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. So what you're telling me is that I could have just walked around with her leading us on? Where is Bright Bloom Post again? Up this way, okay. Yeah, she probably would have just led us to the Aetherites anyway. To the Aethernets anyway. I like your adventure plate. On a W. Trudging up another of these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now Ruko might consider this endurance. They have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders make sure to see his main thoroughfares are wide enough to accommodate wagons. I wonder what Wukamot's workout regimen is. I wonder what her diet is. She probably like, Wukamot's diet is probably like the souls of like monsters that she hunts on a regular basis. I really don't think this story is going to end with her becoming Dawn Servant. I don't know. I have a feeling that she's not going to do it. Considering the whole war angle that her father's pushing for, I'm pretty sure it's going to be like maybe we're better off without a Dawn Servant, and then all of Tuliyola comes together to just lead itself. Because that's a constant theme in Final Fantasy XIV story, unity. It's always been about unity. It's always been about belief. Believing in what's around you and believing in the people of the world. And believing in humanity prospering without the need for any kind of, like, overseeing guidance. Now, the existence of the Eorzean Alliance may deny that. May denounce that, I mean, but who knows, man? Maybe I'm crazy. The existence of the Eorzean Alliance may denounce that, but that's probably a different case than what's happening to Tuliyola. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyola and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Jah took over as commander. The title was known to be honored. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn server in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Often not nowadays they should be around to hear it too. Come on, the time I showed you this guy gate is where I've been living at the end of Talon March. I could probably teleport there. Where is it? She's a Talon March. Oh, up here. I haven't seen this. Skygate. You think there's a cloud sea here? I hope there's a cloud sea here. That'd be so fire. I have Doritos for this occasion. It is 6:24 a.m. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both are constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhu. Giants! Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yog-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the empire was so devastating to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. I've taken a lot of screenshots I'm gonna have to delete. Oh wait, let me look at my storage. I want to see if I can just save the whole clip here, because I've been save the whole hour clip. I think I have the space. Yeah, let me just save this hour clip. Yeah, this is all the way from the beginning. Alright, I'll use that for my own whims. But getting back to Zak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tural nation, correct? This cutscene music is fucking incredible, man. That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. There was only one Papa traveled the land to put a stop to the myriad conflicts, and we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want him on the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right succession is over. I promise to get you one on when I'm Dawn serving, but until then, just have to wait. We're gonna make it regardless. You really mean that? What's the only distance between you and adventure? Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest. We'll continue the tour. Not in the slightest. You must have covered half the city by now. I've covered the entire city. It's really all odds like any other place I visit. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Mountain Chromite Chakra. 640? Sheesh! I can dye these? Watch the fuck out! It's Jover. They should have never let me. A sea of stairs. We can ready to commence the second half of the Tutorial tour. We'll head west next towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. We have dirigibles too. Tutorial also just one for methods of travel. We get by. Now if you see enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Creation stories often miniature events, given the similarities. Could be that Terrell's legend was inspired by Hydroid's clash with Zodiac. I really hope I don't have to worry about, like, gaining the XP to get myself to higher levels so I can continue the MSQ. The Ark of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as you walk. Lukamaka are not coming to you. Yada. I burnt my tongue eating a hot pocky yesterday, and it's been hitting me like a motherfucker ever since. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could control the entire city on the side of a mountain. Oh, please. You did not go the first. This is originally designed by Yukafu Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridges off Tyrol to appease the godly slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After withdrew eating Doritos, the temple stood empty for centuries. When Papa was established in the nation, he thought a structure he could refer to a palace and stand practically in the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses then built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, when passing through the rest of the quarter, the biggest residential district in Toyola, you climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. God, Kryle's legs are cooked, bro. You too? Yeah. Shear's guild is was incredible. Look at the carving at the top represents. Oh, that? Yeah, no fucking clue. For now. Probably for not like 20 minutes. Papa's palace is called Volugshutsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. I was take a closer look, we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. I really wonder what the design process for Toyola was like when they were first making it. You think they were like, okay, stairs everywhere, and they just went off of that, or do you think it was like mountain path first, and then they had to add stairs to compensate? Because as much as I doubt the reality of the situation, it's significantly funnier to imagine that, no, significantly funnier? Improper grammar, I believe. Sorry. Scrambled. Incredibly happy. As much as it may be distant from the reality of the situation, it's really funny to imagine that the design for Toyola began with the idea of put stairs everywhere, and then they just worked off of that. So this is the best building quarter. What many people live here? We have residents from all the Yaktara clans: Mamuja, Zabra, Elupelu, Mablin, Hanu. We also have Tonowata, Hetsaru, and Shitana, who live south in the ancestral lands in Yaktara. Zaktura. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. The representation of Toyola is by character. The adornments in each building contribute to the selected cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. Go to think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Oh, that big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like honor the lands guard return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting with my axe once and ripped the skin. Mere Papa scolding, let me tell you. I think there was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. Why won't even use to beat such an instrument? Magic, probably. And here are the originals. Not bad, eh? I hear the nations use airships to fill the skies, but you only find balloons in Tuyola. We have them for the exact same reason as the E-threads. Kona bought back the plans from Australia, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This is around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've had flights to other settlements, share with frontier communities that has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the Giants are still here, it was known as the XIV Land Gate, but when Papa founded Tuyola, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. This gate is Kazama Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right succession asks us, might end up going in that direction. Kazama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, look at those fluffy animals he passed earlier. Those are called alpacas, Kryl. Jesus. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged feats. Fearsome. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. We're all cooked. We're all cooked. Don't forget the alpacas. There's something far more important to show you. Come along. I hope the alpaca kicks Kryl's ass. These pillars that Wikomat wanted to show us? You wish you wanted to take to Loyola, and look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? This spot to capture Kryl's attention. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? Gwen, it's not like ordinary stone decorations. When you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. If only we cannot be scared, we should cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Let me finish my bag. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamuja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Guru Jaja, in his journey to unite our land. We call it the Tsuruyoha saga. The deeds performed in the Banti Forge, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tsuruyoha came to be. Study them as long as you like. Ooh, this is new. Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa grants an audience to the foreign explorer Ket. Something. I can never remember his name. Ketmaran? Ketimram. Ketimram. Ah, that's the one. Ketimram's arrival in Tyrol prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, present spirits of time and blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. I don't think Ketimram's dead. Ketimram's disappearance is a mystery near Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu in the village of Kusama Uka. Ah, the people often almost mistook for Vanu, if not for their colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise to have an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Potch, which depicts the Moblins of Kusama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tyrali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is a Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyola. There was a clan of Hrothgar and Bosch and there's Heliont. In this society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Here in Tyrol, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary in location. If you know the first half, we can move on to the second. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in Ukrabacha. Having created a currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. You might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beads masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Reminds me of another race. Fuck me. Oh, this was my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valigermanda. We're gonna fight that eventually. I should explain. A Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Valigermanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was about to end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in their Urkapacha mountains, so it is still alive. Despite its reputation, however, Valigermanda is also a city of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says let the blame pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Our face is going up there. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yoku, the largest of Tyrol's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting the sun to Zak Tyrol. You'll recall that massive bridge they built by the Sky Kids. Sometime after launching the northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew to the mountains of Urkapacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This is a people with the power and results from the series of temple on a mountain top built a bridge across the sea with stone, but we're moving to announce their ambitions and their place in Tyrali history. How'd your fill of history then? For the most part. I wonder in what order those stories go. Glad to hear it. No, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. I just finished a bag of Doritos. I'm surprised that they're saying I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite at the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Is this where we get the Grahati taco incident? establishment. Remind me of the Bismarck supplement. So I see where she's getting at. Have you ever had tacos? It's a little classic. I don't think that's true. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn and flour and filled with meat and salad. Did she say salad? I fucking love Clamat so much. She's the best, man. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they made it here. It's about you have to tell you the best. I need one right in front of me right now. Once I does this, old Brook AU. I'm sorry, I had to screenshot that. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyola classic. You make a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. Grahati is cooked. People here. Everyone's recommending the fucking tacos, bruh. Walashkana? That's gonna come back later. Walashkana. Village of the Hunters Bane was fun. Toka. There's a lot of people around here who are going out and hunting stuff, huh? We are clearly so far out of the loop. Yeah. That's real. That's real. He gets it. Who's your granddaughter? There's stories here that aren't being told. Me too. Is her name Aunt T? That's a joke. Her meme is the meme is her name is Auntie. Oh, this is where the role quests are. Like the ones you had in Shadowbringers, because I skipped the Endwalker ones. I shouldn't have, but I didn't care after Shadowbringers. Yeah, these are all the role quests. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are all for the role. These are all the role quests. So melee DPS, tank. You don't have a weapon on you, so I can't tell. Judging by your clothes, I'm guessing magic DPS. Melee DPS, tank, magic DPS, healer. Which means you must be range DPS. I think so. Yeah, okay. These are all the role quests. So after I finish the MSQ, I'll be able to come back and do these here. Maybe. I don't know. I might skip them again. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I never saw a point to the role quest after Shadowbringers, but maybe I'm in the wrong, so. Who is Brook, the owner? The one doesn't assume the appearance fool you, but because of making tacos, he's the greatest artist in all of Tyrol. Every dish was delicious, and there was exciting like Wukong Mop and Mere Size so much fun because he is making me ravenous. Jesus, Kryl.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Kryl. She wasn't there. The game's probably gonna bring it up itself, but we know the Golden City exists because Emmett Selch literally said it exists at the end of Endwalker. So, see? Oh well.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Oh, I can't wait to beat your ass like...
I don't know these ones. New salt.
I cannot wait to beat this dude's ass like 5 levels from now. I cannot wait to beat the shit out of you 5 levels from now. I'm telling you, level 95, you're cooked, buddy.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Someone on the boat said there were 4 people participating in the...
Is there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Bakul Jaja. Someone on the boat said that there were 4 people participating in the Rite of Succession. This must be one of the... So we've met 2 so far. Wuklamat, Bakul Jaja, we have 2 left to meet.
The third promise
The mighty.
remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
The Mystic. The mighty and the Mystic.
And on yours, brother.
So, mighty and Mystic, yeah, we're dealing with a strength magic hybrid in the form of a Mamu. Mamu. What's the species called? How did I forget?
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to the farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now?
Do you want to get...
strength is equal to ours.
Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? I will rock you right the fuck now. Do you know who I am?
Rite of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
I went to the edge of existence, fought Satan practically, fought Satan again. He was a guy with blonde hair, came back, and I lived to tell the tale. I will kick your ass right now.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
I'm a rabbit, actually.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
That guy's fucking massive.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them.
Mamulja, okay, they
but
are.
That's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Okay, so that's not the first I've seen in the flesh. I've bumped into two-headed Mamulja in dungeons before. So that's more than likely the guy that the Warrior of Light was fighting in the CGI trailer. It wasn't Wukamat's dad, it was him. Well, them, considering it's two brothers.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
So I was right. This guy's. We're dealing with a spell sword, essentially.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Rip the tacos, bro. Spooky is got nothing to tacos with the weight. It's not that British Bakul Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Yola cuisine, but we should hurry enough from the others to the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a comfort to the top. You can head up from the western quarter, even the eastern side of town, much you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how to see it, I'll let you find your own way of Lord Shunza. Ah, my poor empty belly. Yeah. That's the realest thing she's said all day. .58. Dawn Trail has been out for exactly 2 hours. It feels like no time has passed at all. Wow. There are so many narrow, winding streets. But even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. The food is amazing. Passing Mamujala tried a fruit called Cherry Moya and it was just sublime. I saw a two-headed Mamuja on our way home. Another I saw a two-headed Mamuja on our way here. Another claim in the right succession according to Aaronville. We should jump him. All 5 of us. 6 of us, Aaronville included. Am I right? Me, Aaronville, Alpha, no Alice, a crowd. Well, yeah. You have a better feel for the city now? Partially. Made it. Good. We're all here. I'm so hungry enough to eat a whole roasted calorie, but the contest will be fresh forever. The rite of succession. Since from the airfield, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Give me a second. Elias wears some actual pants now, thank you. I think this will be the black and white fit. Yeah, that's hard. Wait. I see the vision personally. I'll try it later. I'll put it on later when we get like proper legs to wear on this thing. To wear here. Because I want an entire glam to go together. But for now, it'll wait. I'm gonna screenshot the several cutscenes of play in sequence. The first of many, the first of many. Alright. Let's rock. We gotta get full immersion, although we gotta lock in. I've acquainted the twins of the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eyes, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly curls. I understand all too well. Charlotte had the same effect on me. Right then, now tell me what's the inside the palace. Papa wants to know I'm home to meet the allies I've chosen. Getting on impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Alright. Full immersion, let's lock in. I hope my audio's loud enough. Estinian? Estinian! What are you doing here, bro? Bro, if you don't stop!
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gorna.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior!
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion's son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Okay, so that's my fault then. I was getting their names mixed up. He's the one who's trying to expand everything and cause conflict as a result of that. Her dad is actually cool. I was getting my names mixed up. I apologize.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soraltia, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Oh yeah, he gotta die. He gotta die. He gotta die. He gotta die. Here comes the only one I somewhat care about besides Wuklamat.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said,
brother.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Look at Aaronville. Look at Aaronville.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
rain into y'all. Alright, hold on. Before we continue, I want to clear out my gallery. Because I've taken a bunch of screenshots that shouldn't be here because all of them are, like, copies. Hold on. Yeah, I have a number of screenshots to delete here. The roads that we walk, the bars that flood. Alright. Let's keep it pushing. I gotta take a screenshot in the rain. You know I gotta. Right into Leola. W as fuck. Alright. As you just witnessed, we come out to no great armor supporters. Not yet, at least. I know not what drives Zoroja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. Zoroja. So Khan and others can promise and intend to develop in this country with destroying innovations. Given this background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Wow! A two-headed claimant Baku Jaja treats everyone around him as lesser beings. Now you try to elevate the model job of other races, she become Dawn Servant, not like a Garland Empire for its special status of pre-blood Garlands. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others often caught off guard in any case. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. And we have to work with, all we have to work with are the 7 tablets in the connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might suggest first compare the tablets against the pillars. We can check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Let me look at the journal so I can compare certain things to certain things. Look at that. Okay, that's like relative quest. It's like relatively enough quest. It shouldn't be too terrible getting myself to 91 when I eventually have to. I can probably just run a dungeon really quick. I've only been live for 2 hours. Cute. This is gonna hurt. Whoo! Preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them witty reminders of this contest in no light-hearted matter. At a glance, they seem much the same. That makes everyone. Lucamat, the tablets, if you would. No, it doesn't. Where are Cryo and Alphino? Alize. Of course. Where's Cryo? Okay, there's Cryo. Everyone has a tablet. Now let's compare them to the respective pillars, keeping an eye out for even the smallest differences. There's 7 tablets, there's only 6 of us. Where's Astinian when we need him? Dude, the rain adds so much to this scene, man. Unless I'm missing something, the ghosts appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows that the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we were to retrace the path we walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Now we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all the way down the Tuliyollal saga. The events that ghosts portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds is at the nearby Hanyu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. Had to save another hour's worth of gameplay. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved the Pelu Pelu. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village. It's about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Tyrell several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea is, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. We want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail as we just spend a few moments making inquiries. It's information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And off she goes. It would be prudent to ensure I prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. I also just little cottages and they're on the water. I'll comfort our lodging sorted in advance. Nicomat said she would bring the information to us. Wonder what she meant by that. Welcome to the Forard cabins. That's right, the reservations are in Nicomat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalik Tai? Fuck me, I pressed X too fast. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyollal, and welcome to the Ferrard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Just like Shadowbringers. I miss that inn guy. He was great. Hope he's doing alright. Fuck me. Let's embark on the right succession, team. I'm ready. Trust you'd be the keenness to head out, Daria. But where are Erinval and Wukomat, I wonder? Where are Thancred and Urianger, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought it would be better to get it from them than the locals. These two help from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am out of the third promise that seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions, and the encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls! I know they're link pearls. What's this? This is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. That's so. What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introduce my two new friends here. Is there a reason the Pelopelli people all wear those masks? We have clothes that are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Who should we speak to first, do you think? Who should we want for connection to the palace? Maybe the beginning of a profitable partnership. Please ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. Ukama may not be experienced or accomplished as brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. The Tuliyola saga features a number of Thrall's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelipeli, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds at their home village. Akhanu is located in Kozama Uka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Ukabaja. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachipnapelo, their village. Now, as for the sandwich village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous and yours to work for us, Arya? Pick a destination. About completing this path, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths, including the quest will helpful Hano temporarily prevent you from seeing the quest approachable Pelu, and vice versa. This quest path will become available from the perspective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Choose the NPC you prefer, and embark on the trail from the right succession. I'm a little more attracted to Kozama Uka first. I believe I'll go to Kozama Uka first. So, what does he like to know? The route to Akhanu. We go south through the Arc of the Dawn. The fall of the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse is the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Our beloved festival is in danger of being cut off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. I'm sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm waiting for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalyev Tai. It's all been arranged. I'm going to tacos to exchange for a few days of my time. I'd be a fool to pass up that deal. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Google Jaja, though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. But this game will be on our way south to Kozama Uka. The Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are to preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Here's to Kozama Uka. We are indeed. We're all ready to leave. Now onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water. The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Wetlands is the app name, which the ground here is positively saturated. Thanks, Alphanod. I love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Mistake. Wait. Sorry. Complicate people's adventure plates. What did she say? Pity they're so far away. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has her info to keep her from getting lost. For all its grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue on this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. I need to fight something. Hold on. This is in the benchmark. This psalm is in the benchmark. Sheesh. So this is a Hanyu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servants and Electors should be here somewhere. Ow, stupid distracting waterfalls. The water from the falls was flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. I see an aetherite! Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for asserting that there are problems who took from the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I just not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanyu village I was telling you about. Hanyu. That's my wake-up alarm. It's 8 AM. It's 8 AM. Dawn Trail has been out for exactly 3 hours. Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 hours. Dawn Trail's been out for exactly 4 hours. A festive people who come out wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant Selector. place is really nice. It's like our friend said, the people are no festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, well, let's see what we can. Let's see what we came to do and find the Elector. That's gonna become the most popular emote in the game. I can tell immediately that's gonna become an emote within like a month or something, or like immediate. It's gonna become an emote either at the end of this quest or like a month from now, and everybody in the entire game is gonna be running up to people going, "Oh, Kali." It's like Lolly Ho. It's gonna be an infection spreading across the 14 community. Oh ho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise in our entourage. I, Zanyu Holly, welcome you to Akhanu. As elder of my people, I should also be fulfilling the duties of a lector during the right of succession. So our idea about the elders was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feed and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. All of us are hitting that shit. Every single one of us, the Oh Kali. Should we poke around a bit then? Might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush him first to ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. A head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. Like the long nap he takes these days, though, the head of resolve was less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but it's more than the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I tried to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah well, I'm sure I'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you should take a look around Akhanu then. Do some groundwork before the fleet begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass the test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Look at the right of it. As long as Anya Holly is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might just a division of forces. For instance, Aaronville, Alizé, and Crowd could concentrate in the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Lukumat, Daria, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Damn, for real? All this stuff level 90. Okay. Yeah. That. Watch out. Yeah, this is what I already have. 645. 650. Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy 3 pieces of gear. 645. Yeah. Oh, well, 2 pieces actually, because I just need the pants and the gloves. $645. Maybe 640. Yeah, whatever. Don't spend too much gil. I would buy 90 gear for all my classes, but I am not in a position to do that right now. I think we're locked in now. I think this is the black and white fit. It's just I'm so used like Tulio like to fucking Taral has so much color that going black and white doesn't seem a little right to me. I feel like I should add more vibrancy to this. Oddly enough, I'm thinking like purple, but my ninja glam is already purple. What the fuck is that? What's that ninja gauge up there? I'll figure it out eventually. Rip plunge, bro. Rip plunge. Man, I'm so upset still. Man, I'm so... Ooh. Oh my god! They organized everything properly! What the fuck is Shadow Stride? Oh, this is replacing plunge, isn't it? Okay, this might be the edgiest move I've ever seen in my life. I don't even have it. Well, it's there for a reason. Rough Divide? Come on, man. What Rough Divide ever do? Trajectory. I'm just getting rid of moves now for no reason. Aye, aye, aye. What the fuck is Reign of Beast? Oh dear. Oh dear. That's a new continuation combo. Oh dear. That's a lot of damage. That's more spaces on my hotbar they're gonna have to go. I'm not worried about it. You know what I should do now? Even though I really, really don't fucking want to. Even though I really, really, really don't fucking want to. I should go get the ether currents. 645, 650, 645. I didn't buy gloves. I probably did buy gloves, just bought it for the wrong class on accident. Wait. Of aiming? Yeah. What the hell, Final Fantasy? Okay, hold on. What is dyed over these? What is going to Wayfarer's fingerless gloves? These are these. I don't want to shaft my own eye level, but doesn't really matter, does it? I'm good enough as is. It's one number difference. Okay, these are 645. I need two. I need a new bracelet and a new ring. See? Alright. I want to buy all my classes gear, but I don't want to waste all my... I don't want to spend all my gil. I should at least fix this. Because, oh my god. Slaying, right? Because, oh my god. Because, oh my god. Dude, these boots gotta go. These boots and this helmet. At the least. But maiming gear. Thought so. Alright, I'm at 100,000 gil, that's all I'm buying. I could break 640. Let me break 640. Gloves. Let me break 640 just really fast. Okay, that's all I'm buying. $640 exactly. Sure. That's all I'm buying. Okay. I need to sell things now. I don't use materia. How's my gear looking quality-wise? Seems fine enough. Hi, Blue Comet. This is even worse than I expected. Damn! Alright, hold on. While I'm here. 300 yards to the west. Hold on. Fair enough. The quest can wait. I may as well at least collect all the currents on the ground. But the quest can wait. I'm not doing a single side quest. Up. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna get all the currents on the ground, but the quest can wait. Because I'm weak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Okay. That's 5 quests? Okay. That's manageable enough. I didn't attune to that aetheryte. Let me attune to that aetheryte first so I don't have to walk all the way back. I'm gonna get all the ether currents and then I'm gonna continue the quest. I'm already halfway to level 91. Wait. Yeah. I'm gonna have to buy so much dye. Bro, dye prices are gonna fucking skyrocket on market boards so that we can do 2 dyes at once. A rhino beetle? You got it. Very well. W. Southwest, so that's up. There's a ridge here. I gotta figure out a way to get on top of it. Those just could be a chance to explore the place, man. Southwest. Through here. Whoa. Really? Got me all excited for no reason. Alright, there's new wet clothing graphics. What do they think this is new? Oh, Tuliyola was absolutely beautiful. No, Yogg-Turaal is absolutely beautiful. Tuliyola is the city. Southwest. Fate. We're making some relative headway towards these other areas with the other meteorites. Think they've ever seen a chocobo before in Turaal? You think I'm like going up past all these Hanu and they're like, whoa! What the fuck is she riding on? purple names? Like they jump in you, but you got it clearly. You wouldn't be here if you didn't. Giant ass frogs. Okay, there's the walking sound effect. I was about to say, what the fuck was that? I don't think frogs make those sounds, Genki. Oh no. We're getting to level 91 territory. I might have to hit up leveling. Really now. I want to think that discovering new places is giving me enough to keep up, but I don't know. Can I go under here? No, unfortunately. Excuse me. Raw packets. Stink shell, that's money. I'll discover this area really fast. Let me cross this bridge. Where am I going next? 1,000 to the south. Okay. Well, almost 1,000 to the south, I'm just rounding. What, hour 3 of the stream? We've almost discovered like the entire upper half of give me a second, I'll look at the map again so I can remember the name of this place. We discovered almost the entire upper half of the summer. Map to see. What the hell is this daytime theme? Goofy ass people. They were right, these waterfalls are something else. I might just get this aetheryte, honestly. Wait. Where's this? Where's this? There's a path on the map, so where is it? Okay. So I'm not in that case. I can't get across there. Well, if I can fly. Here. Suppose the only way through is forward. Is there anything back there? Lord, they got hit by that storm bad. We're gonna come back here eventually. I gotta find my way across. Hold on. Maybe there was something behind this waterfall. I didn't see anything there that indicated I could go past or through it. I doubt the thing behind here. Yeah, nothing. I might be naturally led there by the story. If I can't find a way, then I'll just go back and keep playing through naturally and see if I get led there. Because unless I'm crazy, the only existing path I see is through that little opening right there, but I can't get through that. Unless there's something behind this waterfall? There's nothing back here either. Okay, so it's I probably just can't get there until the story lets me get there, so I'm gonna keep it pushing. I think I have like 4 ether currents. 5. I have half the currents I need. Okay. Alright. Let's keep pushing. Okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna take my pills and I'm gonna get something to eat. So give me a second, y'all. Alright, I've returned. Dawntraail now for exactly 5 hours. Sorry, I keep counting. I had to go eat. I'm good. My buddies are probably playing Dawntraail. I could hop in that. Not Dawntraail, Valorant. I could hop in that, but I'm locked in right now. Alright, I think I have another 1-2 hours in me. Let's see how this goes. We're going back to the MSQ because I can't find my way around getting to the other ether currents. So let's sightsee for a bit and see where it takes us. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. About the storm, never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. Though our roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that's lost for good. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu have spoken to are not the usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. Must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dry and shrunken bundle suggests the reeds are harvested some time ago. Oh, there's Alphanod. Some manner of boat. Woven from reeds, this ball-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm totally ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We'll have to hurry over too. This is voiced. Let's rock.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Cannot wait to beat his ass. Excuse me. This kind of fear is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kawana. There's a part of me that really hopes Kawana wins. Like, more than likely he won't, but I really hope Kawana wins. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Not doing anything reckless matters through. Not that I intend to graph him with a response, but Baku Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu also eat the reeds? You know the way in which they differ from the Vanyu. The feet of reeds. Lukamon is eager to help solve the Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to see the harvest and top of the Hanu, then we're going to find it. Weak Baku Jaja eat his words. Understand the nature of the problem with the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and reduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, we take us to the fields where the reeds are grown. Of course, follow me. Wait a second. Oh, damn. I can just use these boxes for other classes. I got these two 640. I can probably use that for my Sage. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she can't keep. Look at these fields. Well, this could be a painting. Fair, yeah. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire feats or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. I see. The area get the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It isn't likely the reeds ever dry out. You can all stand back and get to the bottom of this problem in no time. I like how everyone looked at Aaronville. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the field to help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Fields of gold. As in how we described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear as a cursory glance. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Oh, water strider, a bit sluggish though, more of a water shambler. Not most of the paddies themselves as far as I can tell. I'll find the cause of all this, any moment now. Real. Any luck? Getting somewhere. Aaron go, actually. What? Sir? Yeah. You doing alright down there? A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother a hop when it eventually scurries away. Huh. Well, it's raining right now, so if the weather conditions were canon, we would be like, it would be like, oh, now it's fine, I guess. See enough? We'll call everyone together, we can share our discoveries. I found a frog that seemed a little sad. And also, it's raining. I think the crop should be fine. But that's not canon, is it? Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The water is going to be of good quality, as is the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanyu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village is in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanyu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the others. Yeah, stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wukumat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. I enjoy being a side character in Wukumat's story. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat moving from me, so it looks like a bird. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. And that's why I grabbed the ether right before I went out. It's been raining for a while. When I went to go get my food, I came back, and as soon as I started eating, it started raining. And it's still raining like 20 minutes after I finished my meal. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect to help. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. Oh, that charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for this design. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me too. And it's given me pause before, but now I understand the purpose. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. Move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a section to examine it with more detail with R2 or X. Okay, oh dear, one of the bird's eyes is missing a gemstone. We're gonna have to find all these pieces, aren't we? Jesus, okay, oh, that's definitely broken. How do they lift this great big bus with all the carrying poles intact? Detail for this have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We are admiring your festival float. It is a shame it's in such poor state. Do you leave the storm, I gather? Yes, you had to leave it exposed, although we assured our people of safety. With the float in this condition, no lifting of wings. No Ihana. Ihana, that's what this festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving it to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. That's not I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bakusa for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. A bakusa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The one chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanyahanya are gifted in pulling such area sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reason to eat will only make it harder. So, do they refer to ether as a mana in Tural? I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a proponent towards the energies they naturally lack. They are indeed. Once the poor harvest is here, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may just have stumbled upon our solution. The ones chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone using arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Dario would have never figured this out. This is more of a Nero. Precisely what I was thinking. This book of runes is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Okay, when they say arcane, what do they mean? Do they mean like just normal magic and they use a different name, or is it a different kind of magic? A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? It must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the book and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it's just a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have been all known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float, a tool for magic? That's the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest here, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest is poor, new adornments are likely added, and those who perform the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hani will ever find their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to a shipwright that maintained the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the pull before, so you should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alizina to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Akadu to gather and vie for the title of Witch Chosen. By sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemic brews that may afford the same effect. Aaronville, wait, so if you carry alchemical brews with you, why did you suggest that we need an alchemist for the whole, reed situation? Why didn't you just look through some of the brews you had to discover what we were looking for? Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Now it's not me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can. The responsibility is mine after all. I have not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wukala, we found this as a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. Hold on. We're making progress now. The solution to Akanu's woes is as good as found. I find myself working onto the third promise itself was unexpected, to say the least. Let's go to my sage. No manner of shipwright repairs will be redwoven boats. The shipwright's name is Wukivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozama Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper honey greeting. We don't offend him right before asking a favor. Here we go! A proper honey greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Akbekbi, to the east of here. I'm fucking ready to get this emote, bruh. I noticed that in every expansion we seem to get one specific emote that like single-handedly changes how people greet each other in this game. In Heaven's Ward we got the battle stance and victory stance. In Stormblood we got the Eastern Bow. In Shadowbringers we got Lolly Ho. In Endwalker we got something in Endwalker. Did we get anything in Endwalker? I don't think we got anything in Endwalker. Oh well. Everyone's attention is focused on rebuilding, but doesn't mean we forgot our sense of hospitality. So if you have any questions about this place, I'll gladly answer them. My duty here is to show visitors and merchants everything that Akbekbi has to offer. People from far and wide have settled here, and some find it so pleasant that they never leave. You too are free to stay for as long as you like. Akbekbi means the village of all. People from as far as Tuliyola all come here to trade their wares and do whatever work suits their skills. Some enjoy his wood so much they move into one of the honey villages. I understand why, for there's nothing better than a life spent listening to the soothing sounds of nature. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Jesus. Another few more Hrothgar. This is Akbekbi, the village of all. Those who just into Kazamuka from Tuliyola and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb of the stairs can be challenging. For Cryo, it can be challenging. I'm fairly certain me, Wukomak, and you will be fine. The Hanu's view magics are honestly fascinating. Beware delving too deeply into the traditions up into the land, lest they cast a spell on you too. They're just bird people. I think we'll be fine. Excuse me. We are hoping to listen to AIDS. It appears not to be rude in any case. Ohokali. Ohokali. I should mention that Wukivu isn't listed for etiquette. He's also, well, you'll find out soon enough. He might be cooked.
No. What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohokali.
Absolutely incredible.
Ohokali.
Now this is Final Fantasy. This game's absolutely insane,
Good.
man.
You brought your manners with you.
When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
This is like the 4th time this has happened in this game, hasn't it? Unless I'm forgetting unless I'm misremembering, this is like the 4th time somebody greeted a royal, got really upset at themselves for not greeting them properly once they found out they were royalty, and then immediately asked them to cut their head off as a result. I'm fairly certain this has happened multiple times before. I am like at least 85% certain I've seen this exact scene play out in this exact game 3 times in the past.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Where's Wukomai? Cave Kikitola is southwest of Akanu. We can return to the village first and head there on foot. Where's Wu? Oh, Wukomai went to go get the fucking feathers herself. She went to go get one of the two materials. I always envy how effortlessly he can shuffle one to the polar opposite. Please presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. I've been here. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture and Sephi feel confident, but I can do my own search out here. If you can spot a raw Abagisha by its green hued glimmer, bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Don't die in there, Kryl. Really a cave and more of an underpass. Here it is. I skipped that one because I thought it was. I didn't think it was gonna. I didn't think the second one was gonna be what I was looking for. Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing but a few switches with my brush. That few switches my brush can handle. I picked over the ground near the entrance and found nothing. Did you have better look inside the cave? Yes, this is a Brookshire. A lot of Kryl's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would be happy when we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Ukama's request by your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to my recovery, our recovery, is utterly up before me. And I'll walk it, for myself, for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. I'm sorry I could bring to procure the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Honey Shell is a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abrug Shield into Wu Kifu's waiting hands. Yeah, I thought we could get to the top of the steps with just sprinting alone. We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. We just got back ourselves. Do you find the stone we need? Hope Ukamat's for as productive as ours. Thanks to the third promise and my swings have collected some suitable logs of Uipo. What of the Abaxia? Yes, these are exclusive samples. Goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you'll likely surmise that the lifting of winds encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, huh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcing arts to enhance the Uipo's conductivity. And I'd be delighted to help. Everyone will head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I'm excited to see how Ihihana turns out. Ihihana. I think Ihihani. The final touches are fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. As Ukifu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Gathering the Uipo is a trial in and of itself. At first, Ukifu criticized everything I did. They suddenly yelled I've spoken over the third promise and punished myself because he slammed his hand to the Uipo tree. I don't need to worry about it. Again, it was like stuffing out Kindle. He's not one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers with the twins. The lifting of wings. Ukama settles down the rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float. Is that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the Feat of Reeds by reviving Kihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she also believe that it will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely granted the fields before leaving Akana altogether. Maybe he asked too much for young claimants. Hey, shut the fuck up over there. I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps I get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like a Koana. One look at the reeds is all he needs to pick up a solution. Be that as it may, one solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of One's Chosen. The winner was only too happy adorning his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust and his feathers sailing from Moms. We had to know ourselves as more difficult than it looks. Poor Anvil's tore the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleamer. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we bought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by Wukivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was a guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised he could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The ride must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Let's nominate you, Ukomat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? It's gonna make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'll be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Ukomat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kuzaniwaki, where the sacred likeness of Keisha is ensconced. Sure. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You sit still until Wukiwu has finished the float. I'll be coming along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukiwu with the repairs. If you aren't sure you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Shrine of the Sun. We shall see the clearing it end to end. With my lack of combat skills and only get underfoot. Happy hunting. The Ihihani procession often runs afoul of territorial creatures in the way of Kuzaniwaki. I would greatly appreciate you removing these threats in advance. I'll get to work. By the time you're done mashing monsters, the float will be good as new. I've been set to ready. We'll make short work of this task. The degree to which Wukiwu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently his studies in the Kozama Uki region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if we were checking the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. As Linuhanu said, Kuzaniwaki should be down this way, and off to the east where the path branches. No, sorry, let me reread that. As Linuhanu said, Kuzaniwaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. And something about bridges in the Shrine of the Sun. Anyway, let's live and get to work. Let's equal all the threats you can find with me up in front of Kizaihi, I believe. Wow, this Terral has quite the spelling conventions because goodness gracious. I already burnt my tongue yesterday eating a Hot Pocket and the burn still hasn't gone away. That's only making me work overtime. I told you didn't need to watch over me anymore. I'm so proud of you, Kryl. I am so proud of you. So more than likely, the person who gives us Pictomancer and Gridania is the same person who taught Kryl how to do it. Which doesn't really track with her pulling it out in Charlia, but maybe I'm crazy. It's an 01. Dawn Trail has been out for exactly 6 hours. Where the other two are? 3. The other 3. I've only bugged the Kryl. Oh, I missed Alphanod. Wait. I walked right past him. At this rate, let's name the Raja Kazanaki cleared. Secured. Same thing. There's Alize up there. No son of Wuklamat. Now this is my kind of busy work. Fair. Yeah, unless I'm blind, I don't see Wuklamat anywhere. I probably walk past her. Oh well. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. Well, to be fair, I didn't see you, Wukamon. This must be the likeness of Kazahi. The Hanyu deity of the harvest. I'm not gonna lie, I thought those feathers at the bottom were like pears or something. I don't remember a damn thing from Academia Anidar, one of the ancients' creations. It is possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kizahi was worshipped from another continent. This ancient faith isn't brought to Turaal by the first Hanyu. The Hanyu migrated here from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. It is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to meeting Hanyu? I want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride the float. I'm going to head and tell them we're done here. I wish I had even a quarter of the energy and prowess that... Not prowess. I wish I had... Meanwhile, in Akhanyu. I wish I had even a quarter of the energy and liveliness that Wukamon has.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
How I have waited for this moment. How I have waited to beat your ass.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expand the effort, sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
I was so ready to lock in and put that motherfucker in the dirt. Eventually. Not now, but eventually. Given the nature of the right of succession, given the nature of the right of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. He waited for us to leave so he could steal a float. A coward and a thief. Thankfully made it back before anyone was seriously injured. I learned one thing in my life, that poor manners often portray poor character. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alpha and I thought to share those link pearls. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakujaja's clutches, but God, he probably said like I was a bothersome gnat. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, my may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. You stood 10 toes down, Genki. I'll make the guild back naturally. Also, if we would come to harm, Akanu has seen enough death. Knowing the Hanu-Hane. Look, Iwi wishes to spread word the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, we'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it will be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihani will be held after all. Go forth, do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I hope the reminder isn't necessary. Oh, how godly. See, I remember. Can I have it? Please, give me the emote, please. Please. Yeah! Oh, ho, golly. It is my new favorite thing in the world. I will say that to anyone and everyone, everywhere, forever. I gotta see Cryle hit that shit. I gotta see Aaronville hit that shit. Can I put a exclamation point at the end? Oh, golly. Do it all. Thank you for letting me know. I very much like to attend the festival, but the prayer should be finished as soon as possible. What to do. Can I get an Oho Kali in the chat? Oh. Oh. Golly. The festival's about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wounds is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. It's not right without the exclamation point at the end. Oh. Ho. Golly. What? The floor is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihani will soon get underway. They would have wanted us to honor them in celebration, and let the loss deter us from it. I must go enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. I need this emote bad, bro. Finna walk up to random people in Tyrol, say, oh, finna hit up my boys and fucking Tuliola with Okohale. Ohokali. Finna hit up my boys in Tuliola with Ohokali. The Hani were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. Someone's calling me on Discord? Jesus Christ, no. Not right now. I'll call back. That as well. What's your friend's return? The lifting of wounds can begin at last. I can't wait for next year's Fan Fest. Oho Kali is all people are saying.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
We just gave some of our life force to Wuklamat for no reason. We better get that back eventually.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived from their usual sustenance, the Hani seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. I'd like to take a turn running the float. What? It looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. Yeah, fair. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu team had finally replenished their flagging reserves of ether. I was too quick to dismiss the idea of the flood arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. And it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brother had been swept up by festival fever. As I saw, they were taking turns to carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Ah.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
I am at least 99% certain that Koana met with Thancred and Ryanje. And that's how he knows. Where has Baku Jaja gone, I wonder? And what did his follower mean by their other prospect? I believe Koana has something to do with the reason that Thancred and Ryanje are in Tyrell. Curious to who these archons the second promise mention could possibly be. While Koana seems a decent sort, Shaifu has a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Two head troubles aside, Wukama completed the feat and earned the keystone. That's all that matters. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukivu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone can stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. Younger Yohanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Yohani, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking he lost and might meet for the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Xbalyev Tai. Almost level 91. I like your brain screenshot. Upstairs. The Harvest Festival must be as central to the traditions of the sun drop dances to the valley. Pray don't cross paths with Baku Jaja at the next feat. Oh, we will. I noticed the Royal Ja was not at the Hanu village. Zuroja. My belly, always been since I feasted so well. And just like that, we found the lector in our first keystone. No features doing things. Come on, let's keep moving a march upwards towards Urobacha. Seems like we'll find a lector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunities are clearly for us to say. When we come out to clear your intention to save the festival, I fear where it will lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns are unfounded. Urkapacha. That's it. That's it. To Urkapacha. I mean, waiting for what feels. I mean, waiting for what feels like days. Need enough of Baruki's talk to an army. It's been like an hour. What does he like to know? We're making to risk confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkapacha, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn and take the road west at the first fork. Should we be worried of anything along the way? That is indeed the way Urkapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, we will be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Five hours in. Guess their age. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Oh, why do I have to be alpacas? Oh my, these fluffy babies are mounts? I hope so. And did you teach your most dependable companion, the alpaca? Why are they native to Tyrol? Ruklaman hates alpacas. These animals can traverse Urkapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Tyrol. Eorzea has its chocobos in the eastern lands of their horses. What? Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which illustrates its qualities where it's not needed anyway? Wait. The eastern lands have their horses? I didn't see one horse throughout the entirety of Stormblood. What? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you are fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. That's awesome. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas but as mounts are inquisitive and docile, even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I get the ship with this bitch from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Warframe trading mechanic. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise itself. My friends will never believe this. I should be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. Well, it's spat on, actually, but... You brought that on yourself. Men call me gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to alpacas to reach Urkapacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkapacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Servant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
That's a dungeon. Workor Zormor. That's a dungeon. That's a dungeon. That's a dungeon.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
I was gonna box an alpaca, but my better judgment told me not to. 2 Aetherites. I feel they change out to most keenly. While mayhap not to the same degree as a sea of clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I could see more buildings on the path than the bold knock was taking. I wonder what's over that way. The palace crowds are more supportive of her brothers, but Wukamat's peaceful politics who have the quiet adherents, I see. This is it. Watching the Pella. Watching Pella. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Wilcomat. God damn it. Hold on. Wilcomat should have arrived before us. That's not good. She's getting swindled. You've come all this way for the right succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words to the future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in clothes woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. A nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, there, promise our well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, a Shitona from far off Zaktural. Northern winters are particularly cold affairs, I'm told. I can't imagine you surviving without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I need to go close to the moment and eat this a third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Peli people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with deft turns of phrase, and winning customers like Luke cannot fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clearing from refusal. Don't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. If I have one intent to the minds of the Pelu, let us all take care of sorts of caution to heart. Alphinaud did sell us. Alphinaud did, like... I remember now. That's why everybody nodded at him. Didn't he, like... What did he do? Did he buy a sword for, like, 900,000 gil one time and, like, almost got Tataru, like, sued or something? It was something along those lines. All these houses and buildings need the Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. Funny. So it seems the Pelu are also partial to coffee. We come out like Erenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend and afraid to chide them when the need arises. I swear, I would have my sight for one moment. Okay, before I do this, I'm going to grab more ether currents, and then I'm going to call it there, because I've always been streaming for 6 hours. Let me see if I can hopefully grab all 10. Assuming there are 10 here. You too? I might just follow this guy. To the south. Where? Where? Here we are, I hope. Dear fuck. Higher? Oh, damn it. Bug. Apologies, Flash. Flash is my chocobo's name. Damn. Can't find a way to that one either. Ah well. I'm not going for that southwest. At least not yet. Is that guy a Viper? Alright. I am going to call it for right now. I'm tired. I've been shooting for 5 hours. 5.5 hours. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna stop for now, take a nap, wake up, and then we're back at it. Glad to be here. Without further ado, so much to 9 Flash Cam sign off, and I'll see you hopefully in a few hours.